Okay, I'm here for you. Let's get this closed or lower. Alright. Welcome back. I did not stream yesterday because I was exhausted from work. But I did finally add dark mode to my to-do app, which is pretty nice. And as a result of that, I have increased the price from $5 to $6 for this innovation. That's the cost of innovation in this modern day and age. But okay. Now that we can appreciate my beautiful handiwork, we need to see where we are in the Godot port. So reflection probes don't look the same. I don't care. I'll just figure that out as I go. All doors are broken, signals disconnected. Let's just get things working. That seems like a good one. And I think what I'd like to do for these doors is change how they're configured, because right now I have to manually add the signals, and that tends to be very fiddly and bad. Things that are like signaled by code tend to work much better. However, I'm also seeing here a bunch of weird nonsense things. I'm seeing a bunch of like convex things. Hang on. Let's see how this is going if I just start the game in here. I think what'll happen is I'll be ejected from the world when I press play. Yeah. Basically, hang on, let's go back to physics common 3D. So we're in Jolt physics. I think I need to... What happened with all of these? Concave polygon. So what is this? Who made this? What is this? Monument interior. Let's re-import the necropolis. Hang on. Did my import script go wrong? Let's do like a new inherited scene and see what happens with that. Okay, so it's something wrong with my import script. But why? Let's look at the... Thank you, Godot. What is this called? Scene import chunk. No, I wanted to look at it. Because I think what is happening here is... greater than equal to 0. I bet you this is what it was. Wait, why is this... Thank you, Godot. You can't save a file unless you save a scene. Okay. So let's re-import this then. Oh wait, was that what caused Godot physics to fall apart? Okay, so that broke all of our materials. I don't know why. Whatever. Everything's broken as usual. I don't want the lights on. Turn them off. Let's also get this reflection probe here. No. There we go. And so what is this collision shape exactly? Oh, I see. These are all areas of influence or something. Or these are like the environments that activate stuff. Hmm. Okay. So, I guess first order of business, let's go through everything and put back the material. Well, no. Do I want to do that now? I don't care. What I really need to do is I need to get these buttons to... Oh wait, do these have signals still? Indicator on toggled. Okay, so this has a thing. This does not, though. Okay. I think what I want is to have a door here. Just like, don't even bother with signals even. Like, door is door. And then what we can do is like, whenever we do these emit signals, so like, if door on toggled active. Oh wait. A. And so I guess we don't really have anything else that we need to do. I guess that's just kind of it. And that'll fix that as long as we now can like get the doors to properly do things. Okay. Door 1 glass. Why are you all funky and ducky? Oh, because I fucked up everything. Hang on. We need to go through like every single thing again, and we need to just re-import them. So hopefully, why is this wrong? We should go to the door 1. It should not have these. These are not correct. Oh wait, no, these are correct, yeah. Wait, then why is this one wrong? Hello? These are all... They should all be from the same thing. Stop with the spam. Okay, well, whatever. I guess this doesn't work as well as I wanted it to. Like, the point of the inherited scenes was to, like, inherit the properties of the scene, but... we can't ask for the world, you know? Does this mean that, I just realized that in the player, we have, oh wait, no, we don't inherit the scene though, we just, like, compose it. I guess that shows that composition over inheritance wins again. Do I like this? I'm thinking I may want to have, like, a double-sided thing here, like a double-sided gem material. Do we have a double-sided gem material? We have gem transparent double-sided. That's not quite what I want. I'll ignore that. Okay. So now the new annoyance, we gotta fix this. And, oh wait. Those work, I guess that's fine. Well, no. The real issue, first off, is getting the wires to work now. Oh, also, do these not have the default active material? Oh, wait, they do. Yeah. Okay, so whom is our door? Door 101. Hang on. We need to, I think by default, make all of these like this. Wow, this makes life a lot easier, having like the ability to select things. Yeah, lots of little fixes. I like Godot 4. I know that I keep like dividing on it. But okay, so this is door 1 glass. And I think these names are globally unique. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. We need door 1 glass and then door 1 glass 001 for this one. And then this one will do the same thing. Yeah, this way I don't have to rely on the extremely brittle, like, whatever I'm relying on, whatever it's called. Okay, so door 110. Alright, door 111. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a solo RPG called Colossal, which has been interesting. I'll also spell it out because basically it takes place in a giant castle called the Colossal. So it's spelled like castle. And that's been fun. Basically, my goal right now is to make, like, the stupidest thing I can. So it's the adventures of Thuck Hugh, who's just, like, an awful little man. And that's been nice. It's nice to sometimes just make a thing where I'm not trying to make it good, basically. Because it's like writing prompts, this story type thing. And I think it's very easy to get overwhelmed by the idea of, like, the final results of whatever I'm making, rather than, like, enjoy the process of it. Speaking of the final result, though, eventually I need to figure out much more of, like, the final theming of this area, because, like, I'm still not sure if I even like the shape of it overall, but I gotta take things one at a time. Oh yeah, I put this one already. Okay, so where's our next step? So we go in here through these. These don't need any signals. This area has no doors, but I will also... I should probably be doing this. Wait, actually, I just realized. So I can just put materials by default? excuse me, my brother and I were gossiping because basically, there's been like a neighborly dispute where a guy was getting mad that some of our neighbors were, smoking weed in the parking lot, basically, so he, like, put a big sign on his car and was like, hey, report these guys. So it's like a weird, like, passive-aggressive thing. And then, like, in a totally unrelated situation, our other neighbors got evicted. And we have no idea what they actually did, because they were loud late at night, but it's like, that's not really grounds for eviction, really. So we don't know if they were, like, doing things that, like, made the property owners mad or something, but strange happenings here. It's like 1984 all over again. The thought crime of being very loud at 3 a.m. in the apartment building. So admittedly now I'm thinking I should probably, it's almost completely unrelated, but I should probably get my, tags on my car, like, replaced, because now I'm worried that, like, if neighbors are gonna start turning on each other, that's, like, ammo that they could use against me. And I just got new headlights on that car. Oh wait, hang on, is this working? Oh wait, no, the controller's just disconnected. Is the cable broken? I mean, I can see wires coming out from inside of it. Well, let's go to the necropolis. My main question is if this works. Oh, take your time, Godot. Did I forget to connect this one, or is it just... did I do it wrong? Oh, I think I just straight up forgot this one. Please let me get out. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this one, I think it's door 1. Yeah. And also, let's put our CRD bricks. And our concrete old. Good enough. Actually, I wonder if the game will work now. Oh wait, but I might have broken it because of the fact that I came off of it. But okay, and hopefully someday I can get the materials consistently working. Hey, there we go. Oh. It doesn't animate the material. Hang on. That's interesting. So, who are we? Because I'm seeing here, do animatable properties not... So do these animatable bodies not, Oh, I bet you it's this. I bet you can't sync to physics. Well, that's easy to fix-ish. Because, yeah, it's one of those things where it just doesn't work at all by default. Yeah, there we are. I knew it. Yeah, so sync to physics is just straight up broken. So it's crazy that they enable it by default. Because, like, if it's a child of something, it doesn't work. If you animate more than one property of a thing, it doesn't work. Lots of issues. Oh, wait, hang on. Does this area work? Well, it at least does that. So I think what I'm going to do is the same thing. where instead of having the things like try and even bother to manage it by signals, we do it like the correct way, I guess. And by the correct way, I mean I have to hand annotate like what thing does what. So if enemies killed, yeah, let's just have an export for door. Oh wait, we literally have this. Huh. So we don't need door node anymore. And then what we can do is here, this needs door 107. So it's nice that they also fixed that idiom of like, I had to regularly basically make make like a node like two variables, one for the node path. So that way I could actually like select things in the editor. Okay, 1024. Oh yeah, now I can actually search. Everything works. Everything's coming up me. Oh yeah, I can just do that. All sorts of powers. I wonder if I can even get this. Not quite. So if we did L103, and then we just assign all of these. Okay. Oh, but it does the material override. That sucks. Thank you, Godot. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do my search nodes. And then if node is mesh instance 3D and node dot get material, or like var white metal equals environment ancient white metal interior. We're going to do node.material override equals null. Node.set surface I think it's this. So if we did like surface material override 0, white metal, and then 1 will be preload material environment ancient gem missive. Okay, so if I run this, I think what it should do in base, it's going well. Surface material, oh, wait, hang on. Doesn't this have like material like set? Set surface override material. Oh, of course. That's why it's called set surface override material over here. Okay, let's see if this works. So basically it should go through all of these and kind of work. I don't think it did. So like if we set this thing to be like white metal interior. So let's see if I can get this working. So if we save this and then do this, and then it doesn't seem like it worked. Well, actually, it kind of did. Oh yeah, because I only set like 5 things anyway, so it's like... Yeah, so now it's actually a good idea to do this. So what I'm trying to do is basically just reset or fix all of my materials. I imported them and they, or like I fixed some things and then it unfixed other things. Interesting that it does not let me apply some of these. Godot. There we go, Godot. Took it a bit to figure that out. Actually, this one, let's do that. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. And now I have a script so that I can make it slightly easier on myself. So we do like this, and then I can run this script, and then it updates the other materials. And so that way I can just do a drag and drop affair. This one not working now? Some of these are very, like, janky. That worked. Thank you, Godot, for not working with me on this. Participate, please, Godot. So it's loopback zone. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong one. We need this one. Thank you, Godot. Oh, wait, no, that did work. And for some of these, I can just kind of, like, actually use the override. Okay, so I think now, beautiful. Can't win them all, I guess. Why is it not letting me select the thing that I'm trying to select? Oh, and I messed up this one again. And the real question will also be, will the lighting still work? Because it seems like the lighting is now more stingy than it was, where like, I guess just the lights don't work the same. Because yeah, I used to have lights that would actually like show up here. Also, does this still have... Okay, this still has collisions, but did they change dimensions? I think they did, maybe? I don't know. And this can be deleted. Green field can be deleted. And the water interior can also be deleted because there's no, like, use for it. Because basically it was a funky, like, stencil shader. But okay. White metal. Oh yeah, I can just do this. So this probably looks right. Oh yeah, then last but not least, a few more things. So like this one. Thank you, Godot, for not working. Refusing to let me click the thing that I'm trying to click. Oh wait, no, we need to do this, otherwise the script does not automatically detect the things that I want. Because now if I do this, boom. Perfect. Okay, and now here, I think we do... Thank you, Godot. Thank you, Godot. Okay, terrain. I think that... Actually, I think we do rock here. Because otherwise this is gonna be... This is gonna have grass at the bottom, yeah. Okay, and then I think the rest of these are good. Now the main question is, can I actually get the lighting working again? Oh, and also, I don't think I got all the doors working. But we can at least test. But yeah, I'm seeing a dearth of lighting. Oh, also things are like different sizes now? Yeah, because I think I'd like that to be a little bit easier. But okay, now... There's also quite a lot of stuttering. Oh, right. This is flipped. I forgot. So we need to do... Let's just have it on the wire itself. Because I'm lazy. Export var flip equals false. And this will be... export toggled, so active equals flip. So what this would do, we need to do active not equal to flip. Let's see, I'm going to my mind palace to figure out what I need. If it's active and we flip, we do not activate. Okay. So that does that, and then we go here to this one, and we set it to flip. This might even work. Oh yeah, I'm soft locked. Look at that, it kind of worked. Wait, actually... Oh yeah, Yeah, okay, it does work. And then you can go through here, and then it does that, and then you have things to consider. Yeah, the lighting is very, very weak. Oh yeah, I forgot. So the player's animations... Wait, hang on. Did something change with the sound scale? Hang on, I'll need to fix a bunch of stuff, but for now, let's also do some easy stuff. Thank you, Godot. Okay, so whom is this? Door 11. You know, I thought having like globally unique names would be annoying because that's just how Blender does it, but it's actually like turning out to be a major boon. Because that means I can just search stuff and it works. Oh wait, wrong one. Okay, so I think I need to do something with the lights to make the Omni lights work. So what if we just grabbed every light and just like ramped up the energy to like 3. I see that that didn't do anything at all. Oh, right, because it's mostly because the lighting is now like really, really conservative, I guess. Like it does not let me put the lights where I used to be able to put them. But it might, I guess I'll have to figure it out. Thank you, Godot. Like, not even these lights work. Hang on, do our Omni lights... Okay, so all of our Omni lights do have a distance activated. That's good. Does this still apply correctly? Process player distance? Hopefully. Also, does my lantern look good? I haven't even checked it. No. Because the... Oh, wait. Yeah, the lights are way more limited than they were before, I think. I was hoping that that was kind of like one of the things that was fixed with the Omni, whatever it was. Or no, the like tiled forward surface, but it seems like it's actually even worse than it was in Godot 3, where like you can only have like one light on a surface at a time, or like, you know, a finite number of lights on a surface, and now it's like way more restrictive somehow. Not sure why. Also, we don't need the we don't need the visible collision shapes. How do we fix the visible lights, though? I wonder if we can have occlusion culling for lights. BVH build quality, jitter projection, occlusion raised per thread. Use occlusion culling. Let's see if it works. Let's see how it would, like, apply things. Because I'm hoping that it means that it just magically will, like, figure out that there's, like, lots of lights that aren't being used. No, it did not. Yeah, because you can see... I have no... Wait, actually, I have no idea what just happened. Why do the lights work now? Oh, because it doesn't process player distance until... Okay, hang on. I know what it is. If we go back to debug player spawn, I'm going to call deferred. Oh wait, no. But it should... It literally gets the thing here. Yeah, I guess the big question will be if the occlusion culling is worth it, and also why the light doesn't turn on. Yeah, like, what is that? What does this mean? Is it like I'm, like, tricking Godot into rendering it? I wonder if there's, like, trying to figure out what exactly I want here. How do I solve this problem? And why is it, like, so much of a much bigger issue now than it was in Godot 3? But okay, let's also see, so a few things. Let's go to the time management, see what the deal is with that. So when we set the time scale, maybe it's engine time scale, playback speed. Okay, so I think now it does this. So let's try this. Okay, that's what we needed. And then we'll have to figure out a few of these other issues. That's okay, because I know exactly how to fix those. Basically, the player should not have the player should have, like, different behavior. But I'm not going to do that right yet. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to apply the rest of these wires. 19? Whom are you? So you are door. I'm going to call you T1. Because globally unique names are awesome. Interesting that it has chosen to not... Oh, right, because it's here. Okay. See, this is that static typing in action. So 22. And these ones are going to be tricky. So T2. T3. Door T4. And and then door T5. I think this one is T2. Oh yeah, they also have... Nice, they have like a disambiguation of the, Can I like grab the freaking... It's not what I want. Okay, whatever. T3, I think is what that is. Thank you, Godot. Yeah, T3, then T4, T5. Okay, so I'm curious, how do I like delete? How do we like work with this now? Oh, you can select, okay, interesting. Oh, wait. You can, finally, you can, this is a, basically there's been tilt handles in Godot 3 since like the very beginning. And now it's only recently that you can get these things here. That's very nice. Okay, so now there's just separate UI, so instead of having like a uber like clusterfuck of UI elements. So this lets us select points, this lets us select handles, so now we can select this. Nice, okay. So what I want is I want all of these to be unified by a common purpose, which is starting from here and like going outward, up and out, I'd say. In fact, let's also move this a little bit this way. So I'm going to try to have these like just look nice and symmetrical, kind of, or nice and like regular. Because I think this is going to be pretty close, pretty much the final version of this area. Or like the final version of these elements, because I'm not in the mood to make to do a better job, basically. And I think that's going to be the case for a lot of like quote-unquote placeholder stuff. Okay, that's good enough. Now there's like some regularity, some symmetry, some whatever have you. This needs to be open. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that the doors are like properly opened and stuff. Okay, so here, no, that's not what I want. Oh my fucking god, Godot, please just let me select the thing that I'm trying to select. I get enough of this at work. Was there? No, there's just some weird strobing going on. Ah, well. Okay, let's also move this light. Thank you, Godot, for not letting me select lights anymore. Hang on. Godot for select lights. Okay, clearly I'm missing something. So, like, what am I missing? Not that. Gizmos? Is there something new with gizmos? No? I mean, I guess my next step, I could try to put a baked light map on all of this. That could be pretty cool. That could add some more visual interest since we're clearly not getting the lighting from here. Oh, but that means that I bet you because the, ooh, that's going to be an issue. Because now it's on the GPU, it's subject to the same limitations of, like, the number of lights hitting a body at the same time. I'm pretty sure, at least. But I'll ignore that for now. As I ignore most problems. Wait, hang on. Wait. Are you wrong? You are. You need gem. Emissive. Okay. Now I can go this way, and it'll be janky. Oh, wait. Does the... Hang on. Oh, I'm also, like, dying. Hang on. Did I mess something up with the materials? Why are the materials are also different? Hang on. I think my depth shaders no longer do what they're supposed to do. Yeah. So, how do these work now? Can I do, like, one here? So why does it work here, but not here? What if we did 0.01? Oh, I see. Oh, is it scaled now? That could make sense. Hang on, let's put this back to 20.0. And I'm gonna do, like, this here, and then, yeah, I bet you with world vertex coordinates, we need to do normal. It's normal. Okay. That makes sense. It scales the normal coordinates. Good to know. So what was I actually planning to do? I guess just fix other things for now. And right now, the, that's just, like, busted. Oh, and also the particles are busted for the fans. Hang on. Put that in here as well. Fan particles broken. Actually, also the enemy particles broken. Gun particles. And also the crazy stuttering. Let's figure out that as well. Let's just put that in here. Shaders. Because, yeah, now it seems like they, like, gave up on the asynchronous shader compilation, I think. At least, oh wait, no. Actually, I bet you it's in here. Oh, shaders. Shader compiler enabled. Enable the shader cache which stores compiled shaders to disk to prevent stuttering. So, is there debug information on shaders? Use Z standard compression. Compress. I guess I'll strip... Oh, wait. I see. Okay. Shader compilation mode. I don't know what shader compilation mode means, but I think... Oh, I bet you that was the enum for shaders before. This is so funny. Oh. Because, yeah, basically, I just need to manually increment the player... Oh! That's a new one. Huh, so why is that one all messed up? So, these gun things... So, what's the pistol doing that's different here? Well, we'll figure that out soon enough. Oh, also the guns are all, that's interesting. See the guns. So weapons... So yeah, because basically these need to be in the player geometry. This as well. There. Was that always an issue, actually? I guess that must have been. Because, yeah, like these, for example, they need to be here. Then wave shot as well. There we go. So now these don't show up in the shadows. There is something kind of cool about running real fast, but like kind of gliding like this, but definitely not what I'm going to implement. I guess it would be an homage to that new Flash movie. Oh, dang, heal particles are also broken. I mean, I guess literally all particles are broken. Let's just put particles broken. Gun particles, what do I need now? Heal. Damage. Oh yeah, I should make this big, so that way users on postage stamps can watch. Yeah, the lights... I don't think the lights are working right. New range. Distance visible. Broken. It really makes it hard to figure out like how this thing works. Or like, yeah, having the animations desynced definitely makes this harder. It feels like I run faster. Yeah, I definitely run faster here. Oh no, what it is the camera. So the camera can't... Oh my god, the loudest sounds in the entire world. But okay, yeah, because the camera uses its regular physics frame rate. It's not quite keeping up with us. Oh wait, hang on. We don't go this way. Also, does that material work? No, it doesn't. Okay, so the resetter material is also broken. Resetter is broken, or resetter material. It does... Huh. Maybe I should have the camera follow the player by default. Or like the camera follow slower behind the player. Because I like the feeling of speed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just an illusion from the player moving much faster than the camera is used to. Oh, one of these is broken. Script. This 3D. I'm like lost. Wandering blindly. Fumbling through life. Okay, so this is a T2? Okay, T2. So does this have... Okay, I see. So now does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay, I think distance visible does work, kind of. I'm not sure. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think what I could do is have the player camera just not keep up, because I do like the feeling of like how much faster I feel like I'm going when the camera is lagging like this, but I don't think I'd like it all the time. But having it just for the special case of the player, that'd be fun. Also, my enemy zone has failed me, so we need to save and quit there. Oh wait, I think I changed it now, so it always saves the player at a checkpoint instead of at the their last position. I should really figure out what I want to do with that. What am I looking for? Right here. Okay, so who is our enemy? And who is our door? Our door is 26. And then here as well. Oh yeah, we need a bunch of these doors to also be open by default. And so here as well, we need this door, 27. There we go. And every one of these... Oh wait, actually... Wait, hang on. This needs to not sync to physics by default, I'm pretty sure. Because otherwise, it'll be usually wrong. And I'll just eat the, I'll just deal with the, like, 1 frame of, like, delay on it for now. Okay, so I'm gonna call this, like, door C1. And then, I think that's... Do I have many more here? I think it's just these things. Door C3. C3. And then, Oh yeah, also these should do, when they're ready, do they set? No, they don't do that. Let's just set material to our mesh. So if mesh dot material override equals inactive material. Okay, so that is C3. So I think it's just, okay, so I think it's just these three. And then you have to, okay, and then you have to get to that one. And then that gets you up to here. And that door works. No doors this way. Ah, this one though. Okay, so I think this one will be open by default. Is this in a group? I think this one needs to be in a group. Open? Because I think here, custom neighbors, no, we don't need that. We need active entities. Okay. Necro lockdown open, necro lockdown close. So this goes into necro lockdown close. Thank you, Godot. Okay, and this also does that. Do I want this one to be automatically like... Whom is this? I'm trying to think if do I want to make it so that doors handle their switches, or do I want to just add the signals like this? So we just go like what was it, glass 003 or 002? Thank you, Godot. There we are. That's what I wanted. Oh yeah, we also need it to connect to, yeah, this would be complicated. I basically would need like my own signal system if I don't do this. So 030 is also here. Okay, and then the other side will be what is this, 03? There, on toggled, and then whatever else I'm doing, 31. Yeah, 31. On toggled. And then last but not least, this interior, Godot, please. There we go. And I think now if I go to script this... Oh, it doesn't even have a bevel, so it doesn't matter. Okay, and I think this one is open by default. And this goes into necro lockdown close. And this one goes into necro lockdown open. Oh wait, no, this one does not go into necro lockdown close. This one does though, this door here. Okay, so that brings us down into this wonderful little area, which does not have the correct... There we go. bring us to here, then to here, then these should work. Then this area has nothing crazy going on in it. Then we go up to here. So this bad boy goes there. And I think that's all she wrote. Let's see. Oh, I see. I was confused that there's like some sort of weird like lighting there, but okay. And then this one, geometry, that probably. Okay. And I think the game is now, I think this area is now completable, playable, perfect, and beautiful. And then the next thing will be making the players, all the player logic properly connected to the ground. Oh. Hang on. One last material. One last job here. Look at you. I'll even figure out how to get here. Okay, so is this... Let's see how this works. All right. Does anybody... Actually, do any of these NPCs even work yet? I think they're all broken still. And my kick animations are broken. I might move them back to being kinematic bodies as well. But at least we got a nice thing. Actually, I'm curious as to why this animation behaves slightly better than it did. And the kick... How did I fix that before, and why is it broken now? I think it was something to do with playing the start animation. Oh wait, that guy's dead too. Okay. And then our deadly dastardly labyrinth. Come up to here. Boom. Open door. Roundabout. Oh, this door's closed. Let's make it open. Oh yeah, we should probably also have a checkpoint right in that area. But okay, open. Oh, and then that means that this should be, oh, that is a necrolock done close. Okay, let's see what happens if I save and quit and then just restart. Okay, I see. It puts me back here, which is, I think enemies are respawning when they shouldn't be. But okay, that at least works. Are enemies respawning when they shouldn't? Okay, so I think the way that I didn't go was this way. I'm actually wondering, did something change with the distance resetting? Oh. Oh, the tween for the animation, or the time management thing is also affected by time. Okay, hang on. I need to do this the cool way. What? Video game. Oh, I see. It's not even open. Okay, so if I bring this here. So this door is door 23. Wire. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. And next after this, I think I should just make the slowing down time work correctly. Because I do like the sort of weird skating look. Oh, wrong button. Okay, there we are. So is there anything broken in here? Not really, just the lighting. So yeah, I really hope I think I'm gonna try the baked lighting. And then it'd be really cool if it works with just like it just supports unlimited lights in the baked lighting shader. But okay. Oh, the levers did not stay persistent. Why is that the case? Hang on. So let's save here, and then let's try this again. Let's make sure that this actually, like, works. Oh, it doesn't even... Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not gonna fly. Now, what I need to do... I'm just gonna put in bugs, won't ship, separate... oh my god. Don't I have it in here? Ability to respawn at a checkpoint rather than saving manually. Make sure all checkpoints work. I mean, that's good. Make sure all the checkpoints work. Ability to respawn at a checkpoint rather than saving manually. That would be good. Yeah. So this is what we do. But let's make sure that the doors work, first of all, because this is the real question. Okay, I guess they work. I guess I was just dumb. I guess I just didn't understand my life. But okay. And then we come here. Spooky. Cool light. And now it actually works to turn on this light. Seems even darker than it was before. Oh, and now. We're still getting like very spotty like light support. And here, this light is much weaker than it used to be. I think they changed how the radius works. Like now attenuation is like, I don't know. Turned way down, basically. Thank you, Godot, for not letting me select this. Let's go through every single light in the entire scene and see which one this is. Wait, I think I saw it. There we go, okay. Okay, so how do we fix this one? Because I want it to still be visible from like up here. I guess we could do like a spotlight. Does this even like, this isn't even working. The light doesn't even turn on. Okay, undo that. Okay. Something seems wrong with the, like, lighting here. Yeah, because, like, look at that. Is there something changing with the color grading? Because, I mean, I know I've changed the background color in the environment, so it is a lot darker here. Maybe what I should do is I should change the color of the, like, ambient light in environments like this. The stuttering is also out of control. But oh well. Made it out mostly unscathed. Oh. Well. Once we get this working, where is that door? That pesky door. Okay, so this just goes straight to door 0. Okay, now it works. Everything is beautiful. Also, we got a rare blink. Congratulations, gamers. Oh. Rare mid-blink Jackie. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's shader stuttering or something like that. Okay. I think now I can say the level is playable. Necropolis is playable. Congratulations to me. And now let's go to the player. So the things that we need to fix are, I think this cursor works as it should. Breath animation player. So this thing, we need to like disable. How does this work now? Callback mode. Oh, okay. It's here now. So we need to do manual. Wait, what does this mean? So callback mode process, the process notification in which to update animations. Okay. So basically, every animation here, I think, will need to be in manual mode. So what I'm going to have is a var, onReady var animations. Or no, array animation player. So this will be like attack, spin, animation player, breathe animation player, UI fade animation player, I guess the main menu animation player. How many of the rest of these need to be in the oh man. Oh no. Hang on, I have a better idea. No, is it a better idea? I think it could be a better idea. Basically, we have every player animation in a separate group. And so when we do fixed process, so we have not within dream, etc. Okay. We do get tree.call group player sub node, or like player fixed process delta. And then we don't need any of this stuff because we just do it for everybody. So all of these animation players will need a new script. And also they'll need manual callback mode. New script, fixed animation player. Extends animation player, fixed update delta float, if is playing step. How do we continue? So playback default. So where is playback? I think animation mixer will now have it. Reset on save, root node, advance. Okay, that's what we need. So we can actually change this to be animation mixer and then advance delta. So we have a fixed increment here. Oh, but then we need something else for here to figure out if we're playing active. True animation mixer will be processing. Okay, I think we do that then. So let's just put this on all of these guys then. Thank you, Godot, for like this non-deterministic like thing. I have no idea what these mean. Like, are these even all of them? I'll just assume they are. Okay, so do the ooh, we'll need to do this for particles as well. Okay, let's remove this. Let's go to, yeah, let's do collapse all. I'm thinking basic fixes, time slow. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be in catalog changes. Timescale is not, so yeah, we're gonna go vanilla. And we are not going to do the new tree, because basically what I was thinking of is having every single entity have a new method, so that way I could like completely separate out from like the physics process, but that'd be way too complicated. So what I'm going to do instead is just hard code it, because Jackie's the only one that needs this. So like fix particles. Let's just put that there because I'm not going to think about that too hard. And then we have this. Okay. And then all of these go into callback mode. Oh wait, I didn't put any of these in groups. Well, they'll be manual though. Oh wait, I can just put like function like enter tree if not is in group. What did I call the group? Player fixed process. Okay, so I think now, if we go back into here, I should like have all the animations working, and then it's just the camera and the particles. Am I like alive? Hello, is the video game like active or something? Oh, I bet you Fade Out isn't playing. So when is the active done? So if true animation mixer will be processing. So do animation players have active set at any point? Yeah, okay, so they always have this. So like, do we have you active here? Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Well, that explains that. And my goodness, now it works. And so now... there's still a lot of stuttering, specifically when I do animations, it feels. Okay. Oh yeah, the, that thing needs to also have its, stuff done. Let's see, so that is the, cursor. So yeah, we're gonna have this do the same thing where we just enter the tree, if not in group this. Then we do that. Well, actually, I think we should just have this not, like, we should just have this do, like, its delta. Yeah, so we should not have a tween here. We're just going to do var delta equals engine dot get frame per second. So what is this? Returns the average frames rendered every second. That's not quite what I want. So like frames, so max physics frames per step, max physics ticks per second. I guess I just have to do it in the physics process. And so we're going to do okay, so we hide, and then if global and tracked item and this and that, we could just do global and tracked item. Let's just do this, because we're gonna do global position equals lerp. So from to with delta times 10. In fact, we could probably do like global position dot move toward. So target position minus padding, and then global position. Oh wait, hang. We still need this though. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? We don't need this. I like middle mouse. Oh, I see. I think I did something fucky with that. Wait, hang on. Target position, target size. Global position equals that. So, what exactly am I looking at here? What exactly do I want? Oh, wait, hang on. So global position, so this is diff, so I think we do diff dot length times delta, and eventually I'll figure out what I actually want this to be. Oh, and we should also do like a clamp. Diff.length times delta, like 1.0. Oh wait, no. Min of this. Okay. So size equals size move toward target size, and then diff will be the same thing here where it's diff s size minus target size. Dot length. There we are. And then we do the same thing here where we do this. Oh wait, and this needs to be diff s. Let's do also like times delta plus delta, 10 times delta or something like this. There we go. Ugh, okay. So now if we go back to this, this will also fix some bugs that I had with oh wait, hang on. There we go. This will fix some like jank that I had when I was like moving between objects. Oh, not quite. Oh, now it's just it doesn't quite make it all the way there. Oh, does that... Okay, I think I know why. I think it's because it's not, Well, I think the main thing is that it's too slow. So let's change that by doing, var f equals, like, 10. So, global position equals this. Move toward... What if we make this 100? Or 1,000? I don't think it's working. I don't think it's even starting. Or I think the code, like, did not, like, reload. I think I'm misunderstanding something here. So, min... Move toward... Oh, because I'm doing a lerp. Or, because what I actually want is lerp here. Hang on. Well, is that what I want here? I think what I actually want is diff as the min. And so that way, I think now it'll just instantly snap from place to place. Yeah, that makes sense. And then let's go back down to 10. And then we should probably go back down to 1. Okay, and then let's do... now admittedly it's linear. Oh, that's... Why is it... Okay, so... I don't know why it was... I don't know why it's so slow now. Why was it snapping like instantly before? Okay. So yeah, eventually I'd like a lovely little like curve or something like that, but why is it like... Why does it snap for the first few though? It really begs the question there. But okay, I think let's triple this, I'd say. It kind of doesn't work right, but... Oh wait, no, I forgot that I did the... It's not linear. It actually does like smooth a little bit. But okay. Oh wait, the main thing that we were testing was... Yeah, this works now. Oh, but the UI itself does not actually work properly. But okay. I'm gonna do, let's go to the camera. Or let's do like a player dot... What am I looking for? Let's go to the camera rig. So function ready, function physics process. So we are not going to do this. We're just going to do that. Just drag and drop. And I think now the camera will work exactly as it did before. Completely immune from time manipulation chicanery. This was actually like surprisingly easy to get up and running. Yeah, I think the only... Oh, the UI also has timers. Well, the timers aren't like a... The timers were a bad idea anyway, because timers are like really fiddly. Okay. So let's also say, like, fix the UI elements. UI timers and tweens. Because most things should be immune to this. And then also, just because I thought it was neat, we should take the correction. So that was what, H correction? HV equals lerp this. Let's do... If f state equal... Oh wait, no. If management.time is slow, HV equals lerp, HV slow correction 0.1. Okay, let's see how this feels. This will basically just make the camera follow a little slower behind the player. Probably not too much, but... I thought it would do more. Okay, where is delta done then? That we are not doing delta now. Global transform, we don't need this. So it should be in this follow me. Target equals this, raise, target CV. So movement equals diff. Okay. Min delta HV this. Okay. Let's do like if delta, or if time D equals delta. If time management dot time is slow, D times equals 0.75. And we will only do that here. Actually, let's do that. Let's do D times movement here, and then oh wait, whoops. Okay, this seems fine. Let's see how this feels. So now instead of being like a quarter the speed, it'll be 75% the speed, so it'll just look a little different. I see a little bit of a difference, but I think it might be actually, I might need to do like a lerp on it. Well, but I just realized I forgot to shuffle this playlist. Ah well. We'll enjoy some Christmas tunes or whatever we're listening to. It looks kind of janky and I don't like it. We'll just ignore that. Do we need all these tabs here? I don't care. So fix player animations when time is slow. And so now the last thing, oh yeah, I need to make sure the guns work. Because I think they will do their own processing right now. Actually, I don't think they do. Okay, they do. So what I'm going to do is let's go to pistol. So I think these do fixed process somewhere in here. Input process. Okay, so here we do fixed process delta float, and then we go to the actually, hang on. We can just go to fixed animation player. Get this back. Put that there. And so now all the guns should work. In fact, I should do a what is it? Rapid start, I think, gives me all the weapons. We don't need this then? Okay. What do I want to do with this? I think on body entered fire, time firing. So where do we get time firing from? Time firing. Oh, I see. Okay, so this plus equals... Okay, state timer plus equals delta. Charge? How do we charge a gun? Charge fire. Combo. So combo fire. State combo delay fire. Combo ready, combo delay fire. So blend gun, hold gun, firing. If current weapon dot fire. I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's just do this. What even are these parameters? I just realized. Float. I think both of these are floats. So what is our time? Okay, 3.75 and 0.15. Where do we get this? New bubble dot fire R time firing. Charging equals true. Okay, this is what we needed to change. And we should have this then do this. Okay, yeah, because we have the bubble and we have the wave or bubble shot, wherever that is. Okay. Now it should work. And my fantasy is eventually to have like everything on fixed, or everything in the like process or like custom process loops and like multi-thread them and stuff. I think that'd be neat. Oh wait, we need to do rapid start. Okay, so now this seems like it's correct. Oh, I see. It doesn't start the sound effects again. So what we need to do is make it start them again. So like when we do fire, animation player, so player stop. And do we have... Okay, now we have all the guns. There we go. The big question is, why are the sound effects so much louder than they were before? I think our bumps need to change. So yeah, like sound strong impact. Maybe this needs to be changed to like, I don't know, 5 or something. I don't really like that. I think I'd prefer having this be larger. No, this be larger, but this be there. So that way it's not gonna like blow out our eardrums when we shoot next to ourselves. Because that's why, for example, the actual guns and most of the player sounds have no like positional component. Because otherwise, if the player was like here, it'd like blow out their eardrums when they shot the gun. Or like if they moved slightly, depending on the animations. Still a little loud. I don't know why this is broken. Why is this one weird? Hang on. SVG. So, what is strange about this one? So this one's 128 by 128, 256 by 128, 256 by 128. Okay. I mean, it's the smallest of the 4. Which actually could explain it if we go to the player and weapon UI. So, for example, if we put this here, boom, works. If we put this here, so why? So this needs to be a texture 2D. But I think... So mode, lossless, sRGB friendly. We do not need to generate these. Disabled. Fix alpha border. That seems fine. Compress to that. Scale 1. Scale with editor scale. I guess that's fine. No, I don't actually know. These aren't. So I think it must be because all of these other... No, wait, no. Wait, yes. Okay, so it has to be because of the fact that it's 128 by 128 instead of the other ones being 256 by 256. Keep aspect centered. Okay. That makes sense. I think it's just a different mode, like new thing was added. Okay. See, I'm not sure why... Ah, well. Things are still janky. What I really should do now is, Oh, wait. That's a funky one. You can see that there's a clear, like... Is there an animation that's wrong there? Or... Hang on. If we go 3D... Rolling to diving... We need to go from roll jump to dive directly, I think. Classic. So for whom do we dive? I need to move it down. Because it's... Yeah, this animation tree is so shit, but I can't change it now. Because a Redditor told me I have to change it. When I asked him how to easily, like... Why the fuck is it setting mode to advanced by automatically? What the fuck does that mean? New translation should auto-advance. Fuck you. Why is this even a... Why is that an option? But okay. And also because this thing... I still really want to figure out if I can save, like, because I cannot save this. So this is animator.that. I can't save it here. Resource can't be saved because it does not belong to the edited scene. But if you do make unique, which is, where do you do that? No, so you can't make a new resource. So this does not make it unique. Oh wait, oh wait, no, we can't paste properties though, because properties are all public. Okay, yeah, so we can't make that unique. And then we can't save that to a file, so we can't easily refactor animation trees, such as life. We'll just keep adding lines until it all works out. Okay. It was because it had to complete this animation and then do the dive. I don't know why that wasn't an issue before. That's a curious one, though. Why does our thing do that? Let's save. What did I save? Fucking whatever. Fixed some UI and animation stuff. Okay, so hang on. Okay. So my current task is to fix whatever it was that was broken that I've now immediately forgotten because I changed one song. Oh yeah, the kicking animation. Okay, so that we go to animation tree, lunge kick, which is two little things. So I think what we need to do is we need to be able to, like, clear this and restart it. And that is going to be a big question. How do I do that? Actually, why did I make this a blend when I could just make it an animation? See, what can this go between? Lunging, sliding, falling, climbing, dive end. I'm gonna do a discrete blend. And we don't need to synchronize this. Or no, we don't need to be in here. We need to be in the world. So basically, I think if we cut off the animation before it ends, it tries to continue it. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what this means. So yeah, I think I can simplify that by just having a, like, attack node. And I am thinking now, how do I simplify this? I don't care. Okay, so what are we all connected to? We're connected to, waiting, fall, slide, climb, walk, of course, spin, kick, dive, end. Anybody else I'm missing? Climb. Oh, wait, no, I have that. Okay. And what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to swap it out with lunge kick left. So animation move combat, or animation combat. Oh yeah. Oh, that explains that. There's no lunge kick left. Hang on. Don't save that. Okay, so I think the issue was that just one of the kicks is missing. When did that happen? Did I delete it? Okay. Move, or where is it? It's gonna be like anim combat. Jackie, anim combat. So where is... thank you. Oh, what the hell is this? Where's my lunge kick left? What? Godot, you son of a bitch. Okay, hang on. I mean, the real blame here is Blender. So, like, how do I select just the bones that are, like, mirrored? Because what I really want is, like, get every, like, frame here and then, like, mirror them. Let's look for that. Blender mirror keyframes. Because for this one especially, we can just do like an exact symmetrical thing. So Control C, Shift Control V. Selecting the opposite bones. This only pastes the pose, it doesn't create a keyframe. Mirroring a keyframe is easy. Go to pose mode and you must select all the bones, including the ones you want to copy it to. Then over on the right side, there'll be 3 buttons. Okay, I think the problem is this does what I want, kind of, except it doesn't select the bones that I want. So it's not gonna, like, get the correct bones here, because what I need is this bone. What the fuck is legacy slot? What is this? This slot identifies which subset of the action is considered to be for this data block. And its name is used to find the right slot when assigning an action. Hopefully that doesn't, like, fall apart. But okay, so this is not what helps for me. Open the dope sheet, select the keyframes, Control C to copy them, Shift Control V. Hang on, so let's undo our current mirror. Yeah. And of course it doesn't fucking work because we need to... Oh wait, I know. Oh my fucking god, hang on. There we go. We had to delete the keyframes, then add all the keyframes. Okay, so why is her head tilted the opposite direction to what it should be? I don't care. So does stashing no longer work? I'm not sure what the deal is with all these, but okay. So there was actually no issue with the blend tree. It was just the fact that Blender decided to delete one of my animations. Why would that even have happened? Why did it happen exactly with the export? I'll have to figure that out someday, but I don't particularly care exactly. Do I have food in my house? Oh yeah, I do. I was gonna make meatloaf. Bit late for that, though. Look at that. Video games work now. Also, it feels like my hair got shinier and darker. Okay. That was the only issue. So now what are our errors here? Get node idle not found in current state. Okay. State machine has traveled that. No such node idle. So for whom does the bell toll? Hang on. Animation. Oh wait. Base mesh. Let's also see. So this. Okay, yeah. So that is as it should be. So is there something wrong with our idle here? No, it wouldn't be this one because this one's different. Yeah, because this one has just like this idle, which exists. Let's look in the animation tree explicitly then. But what I'll do first. Left animation or left kick disappeared for some reason. What was it? Animation fixed. Let's double check. So close this. Do I need this? Oh yeah, that was a cool thing. I want to add more like environmental hazards to the game that you can like use against enemies. But I'm going to ignore that for now. Areas, player. Where is? There is. Idle. Yeah, you can see here, we only use this, so something else is using idle. NPC anim tree. Does it like NPC base fem maybe? Who is missing these animations? So like if we go to animation tree here, okay, so this is fine. Honestly, I feel like this like kind of takes care of like 99% of all animation things. Are just like, in fact, I might want to make a similar system for the player of just like anytime there's like an animation where it just go from one to the other, we just do it like this, where I manually assign an animation. Ah, well. Also, I'm thinking I could blend some of these together, like an add 3 here. Oh, wait, but that's... Okay, so you have to blend between one or the other, I think? Yeah, that makes sense. So it's basically like a poor man's blend space 1D. Alright, so I got things done. Lunge kick. Oh yeah, so we don't even need this anymore. Or we don't need these, so I'm just gonna delete these. Complete that. NPCs can't attack, or yeah, enemies can't attack, so that works. Screenshot for pause menu is broken, so let's try to fix this. Close all. Screenshot. And let's go to the wardrobe. Didn't this do, like... Oh wait, no, it was here. Hello, is the video game... Who am I looking for here? Oh, wardrobe UI. Of course, my mistake. Is it not here anymore? I thought that was here. Unless I deleted it like an idiot. Because now I don't remember where it is. Okay, here it is. If not active and time management paused, take screenshot. Okay. So let's check what the error is when we go into here. Wait, hang on. We don't need... We can do like test world or something. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a test area. What was it missing? We didn't really... Oh, her. Who am I? Who is this? Oh, we can just, like... remove her for now, or... So browse... What browse does she need? Browse 3. Head 2. Full body, and hijab no hat. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Oh yeah, the pause menu. Something weird with the colors, but okay. So set clear mode is no longer here. So what? Let's do like clear mode. Clear mode once. Viewport set clear mode. So do I need to set this? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide. Go process frame, get the texture of the viewport, save that. And see if this works. Oh, we can get an image just directly. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, it's because get data was renamed to get image. And then we just disabled the camera rendering, so that way it just takes one screenshot. Okay. So now it works, except for we need to get this here, or we need to do texture rect. Is it looping the same song? Like, what is happening? My playlist has like played the same song like 3 times in a row. I think the YouTube shuffling broke. It's shuffling between the same 2 songs over and over. Okay. What I need though, we need to go to the player. We need to go to the pause menu. This texture rect. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Because what we need to do is now transform this, scale it by -1. And then... Okay, cool. So we can't do that. I guess what I can do is I can do a material... Canvas item material. Okay, so we need to make a custom shader. New shader. This will be UI. Theming or something. Flip Y. So this will be color equals texture UV times vec2 1 -1. There we are. And now we'll see our beautiful thing in action. Why are these flipped anyway? Has anyone ever pondered this question? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Did we break the thing? Hang on. So we need to hide this by default. Okay, I think what it was the ready had not been called. Okay, good. And now, this works, except for the fact that it does not hide the UI. So if we do this... So how do we do that, then? Maybe we wait 2 frames. Okay, there we go. So we have to wait 2 frames. Kinda jank, but that's okay. And now the next step will be to remove this here. Basically, I think what I need to do is just change that. But okay. Screenshot works now. Fixed screenshots. I change a lot of things every time. But okay. now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the tabs. I want to make it so the tabs themselves cannot be focused. So how would I do that? So if we hide this, clip tabs, all tabs in front. I mean, I guess what I could do is have fake tabs. That would make sense. Also, where are these prompts? Did these, like, go somewhere? Like, are these, like... Oh, they're invisible. Okay. Well, they shouldn't be invisible. Okay, but I'll keep that for now. Let's also fix the theme here, because, like, the tabs should be tab bar. Do they not work anymore? Oh, because it's a tab bar, we need a tab container. So style, panel, tab. Where are the tabs? Oh, okay, there they are. Okay, let's do style box texture here. I think it's 16. And then save this bad boy as a style. Oh wait, we literally have them right here. I don't need this. And then like hover, selected, unselected will all be basically like unfocus, hover, that. There we are. So that makes these a little bit better. Though we also need content margins. I guess here we put this here. Oh wait, no, not there. 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 Okay, so what am I looking at here? I need this. Content margins. There we go. So now we have these in a reasonable, like, distance. And now the main thing that I need is to figure out how to make the tabs, like, line up in a nice way. So is there, like, a constant side margin? So if we did, like, 60. Tab position, top or bottom, tab alignment, center. Ah, there we are. Then we don't even need that. Okay. Now it's back to how I want it to be. And then the big question will be, does the panel work? So if we did, where would it be actually? So if we close this, open this. I'll keep this as it is. But we'll hide this. Alright. So now the question is, why does the map start up when it should be the main menu? Wait, why are these? I love how it changed all the things that I have. Also, this should be Q and E now, but it's not. Let's do input, show built-in actions, page, Q, E. No, wait, no. We need physical key codes here. Okay, so 10 and 9 are what these are called now. So those are these ones. So I think it's gamepad 9. And then like probably cascade, rename a bunch of other stuff. Hang on, I need to do... Or let's just look up Godot for input button names. Like, what are the numbers? Alright, nobody's gonna just have a list of like what controller buttons do what anymore. So I'll just change this. So joypad axis button 0. So let's make sure that all these work. So at the very least, thank you Godot for not letting me use the window even though you made 2 separate windows, Godot. Tool that I use to make video games. What is the point of having this as a separate window if I can't just like do shit? Whatever. Okay. Crouch is axis. Joypad button 1, 6. Okay. So where is 6, first of all? Where's my pause button here? Do I not have the pause button as a... Oh, I guess I never tutorialized it. But okay, so up, down, left, right are 11, 12, 13, 14. Got those. Zoom in is our axis. So 10 is now shoulder button. So who is back? Back is 4. I feel like they just swapped them around for the fun of it. Just for the love of the game, I guess. And then, of course, because it does not let me view 2 things at once despite having 2 separate windows. Axis 5. So what am I looking for? Reset is... Oh, yeah. We know that reset's 4. Use item. Where's use item? Hover. Hover is 9. Inventory? Show inventory is 7. That's right. Toggle aim is 8. Use item is 10. Okay. But then who was phone? Who are 5 and 6? I guess maybe pause and like the game button, the like Xbox button, the Nintendo chat button. Okay, what was I even like doing with that? Oh yeah, I was doing it because we need left button, right button. Okay, so interesting. I used to have like a janky workaround to make the there was a bar up here that was slightly darker, but now it just works. I don't know what I changed. I guess maybe it's because the panel has different styles. I don't know exactly. Let's save and quit. Let's make the wisps better. Because I have this little guy. Shader parameters. Where's the blue? I guess now they're not like... Huh. Why doesn't... It should be add. Blind add, depth draw never, cull this. Raw. Do like 3 here. Thank you, Godot. 2 here. So yeah, something is wrong with the colors. Yeah. The brightness. I think what I need to do is I need to change the gradients for the sun. So let's go day-night. Or world environment scene. So we need some sort of reference here. Let's get a rock. Like a rock 14 or something. Is that? There we are. Let's put the player in here as well. Thank you, Godot. But okay, so this gradient here. Actually, let's just go to the day-night stuff. Wait, what is this? We don't need that here. But okay, skybox gradient. I think the only one that I want to change... Also, I don't like how animations now change depending on whether you're going forward or backward, so it's like... Ah, well. Super annoying. Godot 4 is a mixed bag, is what I'm saying. But okay, yeah, so I don't like how this looks anymore, so let's change this. Let's figure out... what would I want to do? Maybe, like, just 2 here. And then, like, 1.2 here. 1.2 here, maybe. So that way, Yeah, okay. That seems a bit better. It does seem like the player's a little, like, dark, though. And we smoothly go into here. And is this... Okay, so I think these two gradients are the same thing. Oh, right, okay, I see. I don't even set the gradient on the other side. They're just the same thing. And do I want this to be a bit more like... Oh, I see why it is the way it is. But I don't like that, so I'm gonna just make it a little bit like lower like this. And we can have this come up a little bit more and do like a... Let's see, so what is this? Yeah, that seems about right. And now we have a bit more like gradient here. Is there anything else that I want here, I think? No, I think that looks pretty good. And so this is the same resource, I think, as this one? Okay, good. And this can be a gradient 1D. Oh, interesting. Thank you for that, Godot. Alright, so all of these gradients copy value, gradient 1D. I think here we literally just duplicate the texture. Okay, so now is this what I want? What do I want here? That seems really good. So I keep forgetting, are these like synchronized? Oh no, okay. Oh wait, no, they are. Okay, good. Basically, they snap to 5 seconds. Okay. So now we have this a little bit better looking. Like it's pretty dark. And I think I kind of want a bit more ambient contribution from the sky here now. So we go to here. Oh wait, hang on. What do we have? Camera attributes compositor. So what is our tone map? So we're in linear colors. Yeah, let's keep it linear. Adjustments. So if we don't have any adjustments, no, okay, so that doesn't do anything. Because I'm wondering still, it feels like the lighting is very different. So ambient light, source background, let's do... Do I prefer having it more like this? Maybe like this. Yeah, you know what? I think it's a nice thing to have this ambient light here. Okay. That seems good. We will delete you, player, and we will delete the rock. And now, let's see how the world feels in here. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that resizing the window when it's paused means that it works differently. How do I want to deal with that? I guess I'll just ignore it. Or I'll put it as a could ship bug, actually. So bugs, where's bugs? Pausing and then increasing window size causes screenshot to repeat. And that will be a could ship. So I'm curious as to why these do that. Ah, it goes from crouch to walk. Roll, crouch, walk. Okay. And why is that causing issues, though? Because I'm pretty sure crouch and walk also have... Oh, excuse me. So, base mesh. No, animation tree. Crouch, going to walk. 0.03, maybe we do 0.05 here. Oh, wait, and these need to... Do these need to sync? I don't think these can sync anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible for them to sync up. And also, it straight up doesn't matter because there's no way... Well, except for crouching into a run, and I can just tolerate some like fiddly feet. Okay, but that still doesn't... Okay, so that didn't fix that, but why didn't it? So if we go back to base mesh, a roll can go directly to a crouch with a 0.1 blend, 0.04. Anything with the switch mode? Maybe it's something to do with the walking animation itself, like maybe it has to start doing the blending. I feel like they changed how this system works like these interior reflections so that they're like the opposite of what they used to be. Oh, I know what it is. It's the ambient light strength, and then it's the reflection strength. And the reflection is still really bright, so the ambient light is contributing to it. Okay, that makes sense. The real question is why I could only have like 2 reflection probes on anything. But I'll ignore that for the time being. The real question is how I'm going to do the drop shadows in a better way. Oh wait, also, look at that. They slightly look better. These little lights. Her hijab is broken again. This is how Jackie looks at people when they have missing textures. But okay, now I'm starting to see the vision. Like, it feels like the game is actually, like, looking as good as it did before now. Well, yeah, I think at least in that area. Let's start an actual game in the world. Let's see how that fares, I guess. Also, I should check to make sure that the actual, like, world is playable. Okay, and now we look out at the horizon. The fog's a little fucked up. Yeah, now the bloom is too bright from the... I think what I'd want is basically... what would I want? I don't care. Thank you, Razia, for coming back here. Why is the why is the world black and white? Why are my footsteps... Oh yeah, my footsteps aren't working because I haven't synced up the footsteps to the thing yet. Okay. So, the player's, like, sleep UI needs to be here. So that's under gaming... where's our sleep UI? Oh, it's a thing that's... Thank you, Godot. Oh wait, no, we need this centered. When active, moving control nodes change the anchors instead of their offsets. I don't know what that means. Okay, so a few things are broken here. The sleep UI, the dreaming areas don't seem like they work quite right. Oh, did I forget to re-import the world? Maybe I need to do that. Interesting, Godot, that you have chosen to not give me the focus there. So my sleep UI doesn't work. This doesn't work. Can I call set ease on null value? Okay. So where are we getting these environment tweens and stuff? Can we, like, go up to the top of the thing? Tween. So we have create tween, tween, tween. So, oh, and this should also be here. Okay. Let's do like if sun tween dot kill equals sun, or like create tween. So we can kind of just do this exact thing for every template here. Okay, that seems to be all of them that we need. Then the next thing will be, why is the player not doing the animation? And why are there 100 errors? And why are we not getting the... Why is it not even focusing on the UI? It's like, it's so... There's so many different things that are going wrong. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's go to the base mail. Do they not have any issues? I thought they'd have issues. I thought their outfits were, Yeah, don't they have an outfit randomizer? Oh, wait, no. It's not them, it's the villager. So browse 1, head 3, browse 2, head 1, head 2, browse 3, browse 4. Okay. And then maybe the police. Browse 1, head 4, head 1, beard 1, head 2, head 3, browse 3, browse 2, beard 2. Okay, is that all? I think that's all. And then anything weird with Sadak? Anything weird with any, like, of our time stop NPCs? There are. Full body. So that's button down shirt? Yeah. And then browse 1. Hair 3. It's weird that it shows all the resources instead of just the ones that are like, you know, not working. Oh wait, that was head 1, not Okay, brows 2. Beard 1. Hair 3. Then wife, okay. And then any other NPCs that are broken that I should know about? Let's close all. Close all these. Okay. Try it out now. See how many errors we get. Hopefully fewer. Okay, we cut it down by 40 errors. I don't know why it's still not selecting the actual thing. But okay. Cannot preview generic heads head 1. You know what, let's just search up dot mesh TSCN let's do like head 1 dot mesh. Oh. Hang on, let's just search through this and just do like fix that. There we go. Now the UIDs work. So generic heads head 1. Okay, so let's try again. Because it seems like a lot of it was just those generic NPCs. Okay. Cut off another 20 or so errors. State machine, no such thing as this. Node immediate mesh of immediate mesh cannot be created. A placeholder will be created instead. Okay, let's look through this for mesh find. Let's call it actually, let's say type equals this. I guess I'll put this somewhere. Okay. EXT resource invalid. Using text path instead. So that's for the police outfit. So let's just fix the errors before we even get into like play testing, because that's just going to bring us more and more errors. I feel like I fixed a few, but not that many. Why are they... I thought I fixed these guys. Didn't I literally fix these guys? Hang on. Go to this guy. Dot mesh res. Go to this guy, dot mesh. Dot res, or res. Grass one plane. So these seem fine. Kind of, actually, hang on. Oh, that works. Is this like a thing that we need though? Like, why is it designed like this? Why did I make it like this? Because I'm pretty sure what I could have done was just make this a kinematic body. Why is this a target also? We don't shoot these. Okay. So 23 errors. So not inside tree. Tweens are still messed up. Idle not found. Chunk content active entities as child of blah will make blah blah blah. Who fucking cares? Consider unsetting the owner beforehand. Alright, let's just do active owner equals null. Who cares? So TS scientists. Preview. Skeleton uses old format. Consider re-importing. Who's skeleton? Tent pole. Maybe. Okay, so he needs white metal. And then copper. Or no, copper with the local coordinates. There we go. And also the fact that it also only in this main scene does not have the focus. Also, Jackie looks like shit. But okay, the main concerns of mine: fog too bright. The bloom is out of control. I guess that's not really my main concern. You know, let's start a new game. Let's see if all of the animations and things work. So yeah, main bug that I'm seeing is, bam, this works. Inventory preview is weird. Let's see, main menu does not grab focus when starting the main scene. It feels like the anti-aliasing is wrong. But if we set it to high, it completely disables, and that's obviously wrong. And that bug, I don't know what this is about. Oh yeah, and also we do need to like have the like visibility system for this thing, because otherwise there's going to be like these humongous boxes of like darkness. And shader preloading, all that stuff. Why are you short? Why are you so short? Why is he so short? Is it like something wrong with him? Because if we look at him in here, he just works. He's just normal. He's just doing things that he's supposed to be doing. Oh, is it maybe this is not being activated or something? Well, no. It does it here. And if we go to him, we can see that... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no, okay. It's because the animation here plays with the short mode activated. Oh, I see. Do I see? I guess I do. Yeah, okay. Sit attentive is a loop. Yeah, and there's only a few animations that actually do anything. Okay, that makes sense. So why are you like... Okay, so he gets that. So then the real question is, why is his animation not properly being set when he does the outfit? Like, is it... When is it done? Enter tree, track self, set recursive, timescale response. We don't need this anymore. Invalid type has node on base node 3D, cannot convert string name to node path. Chunk content.gd. Are you... Is that going to be a thing that's just always true? Oh wait, no, it's only true when we do get name. Because for some reason, like, they have a conversion to from strings, but not string names, which are a new thing that's exposed in the to the editor. Navigation map synchronization error. Attempted to merge a navigation mesh polygon edge with another already merged edge. This is usually caused by crossing edges, overlapping polygons, or a mismatch of the navigation mesh navigation polygon baked cell size. If you're certain none of the above is the case, change navigation 3D raster cell scale to 0.001. I don't know what that means, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up him. Actually, let's go to the Crab Hill entry. What is his starting animation? He has this here. So if starting animation, like here, we can try this. So our starting animation is that. Did that cause any errors? No? Okay. Then why are you not started, buddy? Pal? Friendo? Everybody else is started? Maybe I changed something with animation trees? Okay, so let's do a, what do I want to do here? What am I looking for exactly? Let's go to animation tree. So we got big. He's a big guy. Open editor. We're going to change this loop to a sitting ponder. Then we're going to play this. Okay, so that will work. So the big question is why it don't work. I guess we gotta go to the... What is our show debug show? So anim show debug. So what does that show? Box property, self current loop, animation. Okay. Let's go back to the world. Let's debug him. Let's see what's happening to him. So yeah, many questions. So he should be sitting. He should be doing that. But he's not. So why is he not doing that? We could do a box.accessor. What would this be? Loops? No, not loops. Playback. Dot. So what would this be? Like get current node? So where is our current node? We are in loop 1. So that means we should be in here. Let's do like box.property self active. It is active. What are the other places where this could be going wrong? What does this mean? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So these seem like they're unrelated. Get node idle not found in state. So we only travel from loop to go to. Make travel path. Zero tweens. Show info can't add child to blah. Don't need that. My big question as well. Actually, let's just do 4p in get parameters. How do we do this? If p.name.begins with parameter box.property self p.name. Okay, that gives us a lot more stuff that we can look at. Oh. It feels like a lot of these are not typically given to us. If p.usage and property usage editor and p.name.begins with whatever. There we go. Much more reasonable. Okay, so he should be tall. He's not tall. And then he does that. So I was just curious about the lab coat. Are you a doctor? So you're a researcher then? What do you need exactly? I'll keep my eyes out. Okay, item. PS thing. Okay, so he's talking. Oh yeah, we need to get the item, which... Oh, I see. I haven't put the WASD keys back in the UI stuff. Okay, and now he's tall. Okay, so for some reason, the thing isn't working. Oh, property scene file path on a base object of type dictionary. Where did we get the dictionary? Hang on. File name, GD, scene file path. Yeah, I think we just replace this everywhere. And then we just close the game. Close all this. Where's our version? Up to a new version now. Something slightly off with her eyes as well, but that's okay. Okay, so he's still in short, tiny guy mode. But you can see the second that he plays one of his other animations, for some reason, that gets him going. The game still starts at the map. Hang on. Okay, but I don't care. Let's go to the NPC. When we have a starting animation, what we should probably do is just call deferred. This is NPC animator. Oh, and we don't even need this anymore because we can do the other thing. So like we can just have this here. Ah, well, I don't care. For now, it'll be fine. But okay, NPC, hi, thanks for the raid. I'm trying to figure out why these animations aren't quite playing. I'll show you the issue. Nice, I'm doing well. Thank you for the raid. Let's see, so who are we here? Standing? We don't need that one. There's going to be a lot of these, actually, so I should probably ignore that. This is the guy who's causing me issues. Because he's not standing, and he's short. Or he's not sitting, and he's short. But if we look at all of his stuff... So... he has two animations. He has idle, and he has ponder. And he should be doing at least one of those. So he should be standing with his arms to his sides, or he should be sitting down. And he's not doing them. And he should also be tall, because that's in, that's this parameter here. Parameter big, add amount. So I think what it is, maybe he has to advance one frame. What if we did that, actually? Button. Advance. Self. Advance. 0.01. So what if we go back into here? Oh wait, hang on. This debugger's cool, but it is a little janky. What if we advance by 0.1? Does this actually... I don't even know if this does anything. Error calling pressed on callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from array to float. Object method binds. Oh, wait, do I need... Oh, I need to do bind v. Okay. There we go. And then I do that, and then it didn't work, though. Show info. Oh, wait. Remove that so I can see if this will actually work. Okay, so that's not the issue. But for some reason, when I go up and talk to him, so he does his thing, and then when he does this, he goes back to normal. So now, he's like taller and stuff. It's hard to tell because he's sitting, but he's actually now much taller than us. So what is the meaning of that? Oh, why is this not... None of my UI buttons are saving. Why are you guys walking in place? What's your plan? Like, are you, like, going somewhere? So his get move state is stand. So he should be... So he should be idling. Why is he not? Is there, like, a velocity that's missing? Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe this? I don't get it. Unknown and unknowable. Maybe I need to call it deferred? So what if we just did that? Yeah, so I'm just gonna do all deferred. Play. Starting animation, true. Oh wait, no. So maybe we just need to wait one frame. And that'll be fine. Well, it looks like it's not fine, because it's not working. So why isn't that working? So it's something to do... It's still something to do with playing an animation, but I don't think it's like a frame, like, issue. I think it's just a logic issue of, like, my animations are somehow wrong. But what could I be missing? Because we get the current node that it should be playing. Maybe box dot... So can we get, like, a current animation? We can do that here with, I guess I can check if there's something different about him versus the other guys, because it seems to be specifically with, it's specifically with the guys that have a custom animation, or the starting animation. Like these guys, I mean, he blinked out of existence for a bit, but otherwise they're like standing around normally, doing normal stuff. Hanging out. So what could be the difference? So if starting animation, animation.play, true, and then shuffle. And when we play, we do travel. I think maybe it's the shuffle. Maybe that's too much. And so it's like causing like confusion there. No? Huh. Okay. Check everything. So current animation, or the get, let's see, current animation is the sit ponder loop. So that's what we'd want. So it's like, it feels like from the like numbers that I'm seeing, everything is correct. Blend position, he's looking straight ahead. Pause, scale, this, that, the other. It's just that, yeah, and you can see that the tree is just not active. Mysterious. But I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So we were investigating the mystery of the small man. And it seems like what's happening is the tree is just not actually active. But I don't understand why that would be the case when these guys are also active. What if we just call deferred on this? So, like, we said it once, we said it twice. No, that didn't work. What if we just play it? What if we just do it every single frame? And we can just have this here. And then we're just gonna do, like, function... Let's just try this. See how this works. No, it doesn't work. Huh. So what if his idle animation was nothing? So we go back to here, we go to him, we set his animation loop to none. And I think also I can simplify this by just loading a scene with just him in it. But okay, so... interesting. But why? So for some reason, it's something wrong with that particular animation then? I mean, at least that's what it seems like. Did I name it wrong? Actually, hang on. Oh, it's because now it's called Dialogue Karamov Intro. Okay, it was easy. Dialogue Karamov Intro / K-Sit Ponder. Oh, and it's not even called K-Sit Ponder Loop anymore, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The dash loop suffix. Okay. Now we're golden. Video game works now. I don't like how fast they rotate their heads, though. Where is that? That'd be head blend? Head rotation. So what is our head rotation speed? Let's do speed divided by 4 or something like that. 90 degrees a second or 45 degrees a second. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Actually, I prefer a bit faster. So now if we go like here, he turns to look at us. So are you a doctor? So there's a little bit of jank just from the animations, but that seems to be a logic error. And also the shadows are so janky because of the way I've set them up. Well, I guess they're not that bad, though. The self-shadowing is better than it used to be. But okay, what do you need? Alright, let's get that. Alright, so have I had any luck finding it? I'll let you know when I find anything. Why is the reflection probe not blending nicely? It's not a huge concern, but... Oh yeah, we can't select these anymore. Thank you, Godot. So that one's fine as it is. This one, is there like a blend? So like, how do we change the blend distance here? What's weird to me is the fact that the reflection probes don't blend with the outer environment. Are they supposed to? Huh. I feel like that's probably just a bug. So Godot 4 port, new baddies. Reflection probes don't blend with environment. Because yeah, I think it's just blending to like no ambient lighting at all. When really it should be blending to like the environment lighting. Because then it'd look just kind of good. But as it is, like, look at that. Okay. So we talked to a guy. Thank you. Let's use an item. So have you seen anything like this? There's someone who does. Okay, so we can ignore that. Go here. Okay. We got a quest thing. Oh yeah, the scroll bar. In the bottom right. Yeah, and I'll need to tune the fog. It doesn't feel like a thing in the distance anymore. It just feels like weird lighting. Where's Riley? Or Razia? Did she disappear? Did she consider herself redundant? Huh. And I think now we can start moving these from here to here, just regular bugs, like... Yeah, so let's ignore... Well, actually... Hang on. Let's save here. Well... Hang on. I have an idea. Well, actually, I don't care. Basically, I wanted to fix the other thing that I wanted where, currently the game only saves your position at the most recent checkpoint. But I want it to be... It used to be that it would save exactly where you were. But there was just a soft... Like, it was too easy to soft lock yourself. So I changed it. But what I want to change it back to is basically to just have a separate checkpoint and a separate, like, last saved position. So, like, this is my checkpoint. So if I, like, hold this, I'll come back to here. But I want it to be also, like, if I pause and, like, save, it'll do something else. Or, you know, pause, save, and quit. It'll save my exact position. And the checkpoint. So that way I can spawn back there if I do get stuck. Huh. Rousey's just gone. Duplicate NPC. Despawning self. Hang on. friendly ID. So like print. So like me will be get path. Them will be doppel dot get path. Like, Rousey is clearly deleting herself for a reason. But who? Where is this evil doppelganger? So me, capacitor not found NPC Razia. After Necropolis NPC Razia. Oh, okay. What we need to do is we need to have track self not apply until we get like a confirmation. Okay. Or I need to like completely remove any of these after stat things. That would make sense. Hang on. Crab Hill Center. Because these were a really nice, simple way of doing things, but they're clearly not working. So we need after Necropolis. Just delete this node. So we need to basically, like, make Razia, or, like, control NPCs via scripting, not conditional nodes, because otherwise it just gets too complicated to figure this stuff out. If I have like multiple different ways that I can spawn NPCs in, nowadays all I need to do is like have the NPC move to a position, and the like actual loading logic will take care of it. Yeah, if this seam here were fixed, this would look genuinely like good. Like, cause it looks like there's just light coming from the doorway into here. But okay, let's see if Razia exists now. And then eventually I need to fix this. But okay. So she eventually needs the ability to not pay attention to the player for a while. Do you want any help for this? Okay. And they work just fine-ish. Oh yeah, there's still this issue though. Yeah, the NPCs keep walking in place. Why do they keep walking in place? Hang on. Blend. So, what are her things? So she's going from run to walk. Why is she going from run to walk? What is her state actually? Get, move, state, walk, follow node, player. Okay, so I think it's just basically... if speed is less than body.walk speed times 0.1, or 0.01. XYZ. What is our target velocity here? We need to go to NPC nav for this one. Teleport, get follow speed, maybe here. So what is speed? Our speed is 0. So if our speed is 0, if our target value is that, needs to grab the ledge, move the walk. So set walk velocity. So what's our velocity here? Velocity here is 0. Ground normal. Velocity plus equals g times delta. So our velocity is still 0. Wait, we don't need this. So why are we getting update walk? Why is update walk getting the wrong numbers then? That is incomprehensible. It is simply getting, I think, the wrong number. No, that's... I don't understand. Hang on. Evaluator. Analyze. Okay, so we are getting just random numbers in here, even though I thought the debugger was like telling me things. It seems I was mistaken. I'm a fool. But yeah, we don't need to set these. Well, we do need this one. Don't need that one. Current velocity vector, meters per second, used to modify during calls, move to slide, remove and slide. So I think we need to go like here next time. Okay, so what we should do now is we should do like speed. And then like what's our current velocity? Interesting. That doesn't feel right, actually. Oh, because we're in the nav. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so what is G here? Okay, I guess this makes sense. So this is the ground projected, so like it's parallel to the normal, or gravity parallel to the normal. So the ground is sloped slightly, so the gravity is like that. And so I then think what we should do is we should reduce the amount of velocity toward the thing. Actually, do we have because yeah, our target velocity is 0. And then it goes very slow. Set up direction, move and slide. Okay, so what I'm seeing that I dislike and disagree with is that move and slide is not sliding us against the ground, I don't think. What if we did velocity, or like, if... Or tvel equals velocity before we add it, and then like if not tvel, velocity equals dot project ground normal. So basically, if we have no desired velocity, we set the we just force the velocity to like be parallel to the ground. Basically, so they can either fall or they can stay still. And then we skip, and then we play, I guess, maybe. Is it gonna work? Is the game going? Do we play? Oh wait, hang on. I need to do this. Interesting. It feels like there's more razzias than I expected. Why are there more razzias, and why are there so many more things here? So we have them, capacitor not found, razzia, despawn the other guy, this, despawn that. So is the game going to run? So what are these? Oh, I see. If not TVL and ground normal. Okay, because we were projecting by a zero matrix, which I think is like a division by zero. Or like a zero, like, thing. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know why it's still not highlighting the play button, but that's okay. Sounds exciting. Okay, and now we're out in the light. And then she's not quite working. So our target velocity was 0. So our ground normal. What if we just set velocity equal to vector 3, 0? Like, who's gonna check? What am I afraid of here? Yeah, because now they actually, like, stop? Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know her exact plans here. Like, why is her target velocity not 0 here, for example? Wait. Our target velocity. And our ground normal. Interesting that it chooses... Okay, so I think the expression evaluator is not quite right. But okay. I think it's basically... What is her velocity here? Set walk velocity. Let's see what this is. Also, we should make sure that we're in the correct character. So, like, are we... Okay, so we are, I think, Razia. Game... Yeah, okay. So, like, what is our target here? 0, 0, negative 0, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I see what it should be. I think I'm going to do tval.length, or like length squared. Less than 0.0001. And ground normal. We just set this to 0. Doesn't quite work. What if we did this? What if we did fucking this? What if we just set it all at all times? Oh wait, I see. Then we can start bringing this back up. Because it was because I had the knot there, so it was doing weird stuff. There we go. So now she does that, and her eyes are pretty pixelated from this distance. I'm not sure why. Also, I'm going to set, while I'm thinking about it, pixels. We need MSAA. Oh. I guess we'll do 8x, 4x, 2x. So that doesn't fix our current problem. What is our current problem? I don't know. I guess it's that the characters are so pixelated. Wait, why is she so much taller than me? You should not be that tall. I need to shrink you. So that you stop intimidating me. I'd say 0.25. And also that means that we need to go to NPC villagers. Because Jackie needs to be slightly taller than the average person. So we have this curve here, for example. So we need this to be less than 0.25 for most NPCs, I think. So I'd say about like here. And then they start to skyrocket. And women will be a little shorter on average, I guess. But okay. Now the big question is, why is my, I just realized, oh, okay. That actually explains why the world around me looks so weird. Let's go back to the world. There's a little demo boundary, but it's in the wrong mode. It basically has two separate materials. Take your time, Godot. Take your time. Demo boundary. Get this thing. Okay, so shader parameters. So doesn't this have like a demo albedo? I think there's also like a debug material here. So material override equals null. Mat equals get surface material override 0. Oh, surface override material, of course. So set parameter world player global.getPlayer global transform.origin. Is this a global uniform now? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so we don't set this here. We do, actually, how do we set those? Global uniform? Global. I guess we don't. Yeah, I guess we set that there still. Is this working? So, yeah, I'm like confused as to how this thing is working. So albedo equals albedo.rgb times brightness. Actually, let's not even have a blend. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so it's completely black. Good. Kind of. Did I forget to, like, have it unshaded? Okay, so that's being set. Okay, so let's see if this shader just works. Yeah, I'm seeing some fog, I think, affecting this. Okay, so it does not do what I wanted it to do. So let's do... Oh, wait, it should be unshaded. What the fuck? Maybe we need to remove world vertex coordinates? Or, So brightness equals clamp texture times this times that times the other. Okay, this seems correct. This offset here. So what if we just set this to a uniform? Well, what if we don't have this as a global uniform? Is that what the issue is for... Because there's three I think, or I guess two problems. One is the fact that it does not seem to get the player's distance. The other is that it doesn't, it's like affected by fog. And also an unrelated issue is the fact that there's so many razzias. There's like 15 razzias spawning. What's causing them all? So that should be under like NPC $. So we only have one Raz. Yeah, we only have one of them. So why is she spawning so many times? So let's print the stack here. But that's unrelated to our current conundrum, which is the fog. So I think another thing that I need to figure out is Godot for fog shader. Godot for disable fog on object. A checkbox. You disable fog in the standard material. If you have a custom shader, you can add... Oh, okay. Interesting. So they have unshaded and fog disabled now. Actually, kind of a good idea. Because there are instances where you'd want to use both. Okay. Let's see how the game goes. Okay, so whom are we? Track self. So spawn entities, place and... Oh wait, no, there's two... So there's place entities, start action, spawn, start action, start action. Okay, I see. The extraction is where that causes issues. What if we did... Hang on. Don't we have like an exit tree here? I thought this would like take care of this. Because yeah, it seems to be she's placed once. And then she's placed again when she spawns. Okay, yeah, I see. This is the first time that... This is the one that we actually see existing in the game world, because the other one was one that was not spawned in, so we delete that one. But then we get another duplicate when we do a place entities start action follow. Track self, extract, follow, start action, place entities. Yeah, okay. So it seems to be when we do the extraction, we need to call exit tree, or we can do like, let's just do like untrack. And this will be like function untrack self. And then like NPC nav extract. So extract does body dot untrack self? Oh, wait. Okay. We don't do track self because that's double. Okay. That was part of the issue. So it was basically just calling it multiple times, I guess? So there should only be one of these. Well, there's still 3 of them. So place action, start action, follow, extract, spawn, enter tree, spawn, enter tree. Extract, enter tree, tracked self. Did I remove one? I'm sure I did. Let's go back to global GD place entities, like... Because why is it doing so many NPCs here? Or is it? Also, did I... Oh yeah, I did fix the issue with the fog, at least. I didn't fix the issue with the opacity. I don't think. But okay. How many followers do we have? We just have the 1. So why are we calling this 3 times? Because we basically spawn her. And so let's also do, like, track self here. So all NPCs has nothing in it. Oh, wait, what? How does it already have this? Okay. Oh, I see. Because this is the one that was already, like, placed in the world, I think. If we go to the node and path, I'll assume so. Okay. So do we actually... I just realized. Oh, wait, no. Okay. We do set this here. And then, why are we entering the tree again? Start action F for ID and followers. So, why did it take us to somewhere else? But okay, I'll assume this kind of has to be the same one, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. So that is the correct one. And now for some reason we're back here for a 3rd time. Why are we back here for a 3rd time? Like, actually, what is happening with place entities? So we called it deferred. So that's when we reset state. When did we call reset state? Oh, we call it several times. We call it here. We call it here. Oh, wait, no. Reset game. Load sync. No, but that's an error state. Load sync. Okay, here we also call it. When we load the game. I think this should not be here. I wonder if these are like, I wonder if these are correct by default. Because yeah, I don't think init should call the reset state function. What? Why did this happen? Was that a thing that I did, or is that just like a bug? Or I guess it must have been, it's probably like Godot's habit of choosing just a random thing. Okay. I think now there should be fewer of these. So like if we do this, okay. Now it doesn't come back to there 3 times in a row. Good, good. Now there's only one. That makes perfect sense. Perfectly fine. And also it seems like now default things work, like default dictionaries are like just empty dictionaries, which is nice. All right, let's have her follow us because we need to see the mystery of the black wall. Ah, well, that was fast. Okay, so why is this not what it should be? And also, it's a lot more janky than it used to be. But okay. Let's at least, let's get this thing, let's at least do a blend add. And then the question on everybody's mind is, why is this different than it used to be? So mat equals get surface material override 0. Material override equals null. Oh wait, hang on. I see. There's a different material that I used to use. Let's do like depth, maybe? Bubble with depth? Okay, and that also explains why these have like, let's do disable or fog disabled. Okay. But this will be enabled, because this is how we actually see where the boundaries are. Do like 50? What does that mean exactly? Bubble with depth. Does this even do anything? Depth difference. Okay, I see. I don't think that does anything. Above values of 1. I think it's a fixed type of thing. But alright, I'll ignore that. This is just basically our like debug so that I can see what's happening. But now I actually want to see this thing, so let's get it into like a test scene. Jackie old. Let's go to Jackie old. No, let's go to Jackie compare. So I want to get mesh instance quad mesh. Get the material override. This is the boundary. Get the texture. Wait, why the fuck is the... I just realized. This is still, like... This didn't get saved. Why did this not get saved? So, like, is this... Oh, wait, no. It's because this is a shader, not a material. Wait, no, it is a material. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. That's why. There we go. And then if we move this further away, it should gradually fade out. Boom. Incredible. Beautiful. Downright inspiring. Oh wait, wrong button. We need to go back to the world. This will be my last action as a gamer. Is making sure that this piece of shit works. Actually, my other action will be to get the bricks material. So, like, let's do, like, brick and cobble or something like that. So let's just get all of these. Oh, wait, no. Those use a different thing. I think these two. This. Will Godot, like, let me unselect things? Can I, like, unclick things here, please, Godot? Would you deign fit to let me, like, unclick the things that I've clicked? There we go. Okay. Let's go to Crab Hill Fort. Okay, copy this. I still don't get the difference between paste property and paste, like, in here. Like, it's very strange. Oh, wait. Okay, and then here. There we go. Okay, I didn't realize this had the same material. Paste. There we go. And then here we got all sorts of beautiful things. So this is, I think, just brick and cobble. And this is like concrete or something. I'll just do concrete old. And this is just the sturdy material. And this thing, I'll just put concrete old as well. Okay. So now my last action. Double check that the boundary still exists. Eventually. There we go. Look at that. I win. Demo, big and beautiful and proud, and that way this area looks a little less fucked up. Admittedly not... It hasn't helped much, but it does make the sky clear, and that's nice. Okay, now our next step will be, I don't know, something else. Probably fixing up the rest of this area. Maybe getting Jackie's eyes to look less dark. Because now it looks like she's, like, on the verge of death every time. Oh yeah, sleeping still doesn't work. I didn't fix that. Alright. Let's at least save this. Lots more fixes. Alright. So I will be back on Sunday. Sunday. I will do more cool stuff. I guess the migration is basically done. Oh wait, no. The last things I need to do. The time stop. And, all the bugs. I guess, basically. But the time stop is the big one. But it shouldn't be too bad. But alright, thanks for stopping by. See you later.